Good morning, traders. Good afternoon. Can I get a sound check, please? Yeah, morning, Brian. Thank you. We're about to open the last trading day of the week. For the long weekend, we're going to have a day off on Monday. And we're going to open that fresh new highs. S&P is trading at the SPY, the ETF is trading almost at 432, actually. The Qs as well, all-time high, approaching 360. We are green, actually green across the board. All the indices in the green today. So we have some optimism about AMD. Yeah, AMD did make a good rally. Just rested yesterday, but maybe today it will continue. Myself and Scott will be trading, guiding the morning session. Yogi is not here right now. Maybe he's going to join us later. And Scott will be going to join us really soon. Of course, we need to watch space today. I think Scott just wrote space for the downside. That's interesting things to see because that's the space they announced yesterday after hours. They announced the first travel to space with a full crew. So they sparked after hours. And space is interesting, you know, the short sellers, it's a big move over there. Take a look at the daily of space, just jumped at the beginning of the year, pulled down significantly from like 60 to 15. And then we're very close to 60 once again. Stock is up 24%, and yeah, we need to watch that.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday session. We're looking in on the weekend and an extra long weekend for everybody here with the 4th of July happening on Sunday, a market holiday on Monday. We will be back here on Tuesday of next week. Looking forward to trading with everybody next week. Hey, traders, today going for 9 straight green days in a row. Hopefully that will happen today. I'm looking forward to doing that with everybody here. As you've been seeing all week and last week as we've been leading the room, thank you to Danny for taking care of you this morning, getting things started as Yogi takes a day off today to start the weekend just a bit early here. Excited to be here today. Excited to take you through the day. Remember, we do have 3 sessions today. We've got the morning session that you're in now, the lunch session, and then the afternoon session all the way till 4 o'clock today. I'll be with you, guiding you through the morning session with Danny today. Michael Revy will take over for lunch, and I will see everybody back here close to 2 o'clock, take you all the way through to the close today. Looking forward to trading. And we have got some great market movement. Danny has been talking about space this morning. That stock has been moved up. Sir Richard Branson now moving into space before Jeff Bezos with the Amazon space program. Space will be taking off. He'll be launching on July 11th into space, being the first normal, I guess, business person to take advantage of that through his company. So that's happening, and he's going to be one of the first to do it. Well, join me today as we go through the trading day. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Thousands of you take an opportunity to join us each and every day. We appreciate that. We thank you for taking the time to do it. And all of the people here in the room, our family, that we say good morning to each and every morning. Trade the day and trade and train all day long. Yesterday, a great mentoring session. Many of you joined me in that mentoring session. Today, no training as we get through this Friday and head into the weekend. Well, let's look at the markets here. We'll say good morning to everybody. Take a look at some stocks, and we will be underway for the day this morning as we get. Okay, let's take a look at the markets here. We've got the job numbers came out today, and they were very, very positive, very strong. Let's take a look at Asia in the overnight session. We had one of the 3 markets that was up, that was the Nikkei. up 76. Shanghai and China down 70, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 517.53 points. Big move down 1.8% for the Hong Kong Hang Seng. Look at Europe this morning. Green across the board. German DAX up 57. FTSE in UK up 13, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 2 points this morning. So we've got 3 markets up all in Europe, or actually 4 markets up total with the Nikkei, 2 markets down. Bias to the upside today on the market open here, and that's what our futures are reflecting. Futures reflecting up 66 points on the Dow, S&P futures up 13, NASDAQ futures up 94. Big move on the NASDAQ futures this morning, and a lot of this has to do with the U.S. jobs that were added in the month of June. 850,000 in June, a lot better than expected. Expectations were 706,000, so we're better than expected. Unemployment rate, though, rose just a little bit. 5.9% people unemployed here in the U.S. of A versus the 5.6 estimated. So we're down a little bit or up a little bit with unemployment, but the job and the payroll is starting to increase, and I think the unemployment number will catch up with that. Give it another month or two as we go into the summer months and then into Q3, which we're in now, of the year. So looking forward to seeing that hopefully expand. And then Tesla comes out today delivering 201,250 vehicles in the second quarter of 2021, falling short of expectations, not by a whole lot. So that's still decent news. The stock has not cratered or anything like that. So again, estimates range from 193,000 to 231. They're kind of, smack dab in the middle there for Tesla. So that stock here, we'll watch that today and more as we get this beautiful day started. Again, space shares moving as big as much as 22% as Branson tries to lead the billionaire space race over Jeff Bezos. So that's what you need to know on this Friday. Again, futures are higher. Stock market's going to be moving higher into the morning session here. And then one other thing, Didi, that we traded yesterday, the IPO in China announces cybersecurity review just days after the IPO. Just 2 days after the IPO, they're going to review their cybersecurity. So that's not good news for Didi. We'll watch that stock today, possibly for an opportunity. I posted my trades. We do have one IPO for the day, and that is NYXH. We are ready to rock and roll for the day. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room, and then after that, we'll look at a few stocks, and then we will have this market open for a Friday session. Looking forward to trading with everybody today, and Danny, who will be helping us lead the wave today as we get into this, into day number 5 of the week, and hopefully day number 9 of profitable trading. I'm looking forward to it this morning. All right, Brian, good morning to you. Yep, good morning, Thanawat. Victor, good morning to you. Romika, good morning. And good morning, Danny. Thank you for joining us this morning with Yogi out today. Yashash, good morning to you. And good morning, Klaus. Seth, good morning. Good morning, John. Yep, great to see you, John Dirk. Okay, we'll look at JKS here in a minute. John, exactly, John, exactly. Scott Pilgrim, Wave. I'll take a look at Wave here, where space is, W-A-V-E. Yep, looks good for some more upside on Wave, maybe over 23. Pick that whole number for sure. Good morning, Javed. Great to have you here this morning. Julio, good morning. When SEM stocks plummeted out of nowhere. No, I do not, John. Ben Cure, good morning to you. Jens, good morning to you, and good morning, Bram, and good morning, Elmira. Hey, let's take a look at a couple of stocks this morning that I really like here this morning. ALEC, A-L-E-C. We're going to paint this one green. Looks like a good long this morning. This stock is way up this morning here. ALEC long over 33 this morning. That stock, when you look at it today, I'm going to get you the background on the stock as well here. ALEC this morning with news. This came out here. Let me see if there's anything on it. I don't see anything on it. Nothing that I'm showing on the latest news. So maybe a Reddit stock. Maybe somebody's pushing it this morning. Unless somebody's got the unless somebody has the update on it, I do not show anything more on that stock here this morning. Sign a deal with GSK with. Okay, no problem. Thank you so much, David. All right. Also, ARWR under $69. We're right there right now. Hopefully this stock takes off and we can get this short a little bit higher here this morning. Global collaboration on. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Bram. Thank you. All right. So ARWR WR short under 68. Is it this morning? Yeah, under $68 here this morning. We go ARWR short under 68 bucks. And we'll post that here in the room. Okay. Hopefully the stock takes off this morning, and then space over 54. So these are my three this morning. SPCE long over 54 this morning as we get the day started. So lots to choose from this morning. The stock market's going to open up higher this morning. We get started in about 2 minutes. Yeah, MRIN not tradable here on this platform. Yeah, and Bram, I'll tell you what, that ALEC, could be squeezed this morning and could start to really take off. We'll watch that. Maybe a pullback. If you look at the daily on this ALEC chart here, pull back to 30, pull back to 25. I'd feel real comfortable with. We'll see what happens this morning. We may not get that far down, but we'll see. Yeah, absolutely, Bram. Yep, not one for the faint of heart, that's for sure. Space a little bit better looking here as we get to move over the $54 range here this morning. What I'll do is I'll set the level 2 on SPCE. Remember, we only have one IPO today. A little bit different than in the past, having 10 and 11 IPOs during the day like we had in the last 2 days. I think we had 7 yesterday and 11 the day before, and a lot to keep track of. And thank you to everybody here in the room for focusing in on that, making sure that we didn't miss anything. And we didn't. We actually were able to play those stocks, able to trade them right here in the room. CRNC. Wow. That looks great. With more upside. Watch the pullback there to 120 maybe. Or below on CRNC. Okay, traders, 30 seconds before we get going this morning. Take it easy on the open. Remember, today is a Friday, and this is the Friday before the 4th of July. Going to be very thin trading here this afternoon. When you get into the lunch session and afternoon session into the close today, going to be very, very low volume. And that's because most people are trying to take off and get a head start on the long weekend. So be careful during that time. And here we go with the open. 5 seconds to go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Hey, Scott, good morning.
Hey, Danny, good morning to you.
We got CRNC joined the S&P 400. Moving up with a gap up. It's nice. But this ARWR is going to be the main candidate. Let's see if it's going to move up first. Okay, it's down 20%. Scott, we're celebrating 4th of July with all-time highs at the S&P and the Qs. Another all-time high.
I hope this ARWR gets over the 70 mark here. You can take it short. You're going to post this ALEC. Long over 32. 31 will be my stop loss. If we get this move higher. Again, it should start to run higher right out of the chute here this morning with the futures running higher. No reason to rush into the market. Let the market come to you this morning.
Yeah, absolutely. ARWR can move up. Space is moving down a little bit.
Okay, I should have fixed the volume now. How am I right now, Flora? Good? Thank you. Yep. And we'll watch space. If space gets below 50, we'll be taking it long as it comes back above 50. So let's watch that one very close. Okay, I'll post the space trade, but hopefully we'll get it below 50 here. But if not, SPCE long over 52 this morning. Okay, so watch ALEC over 32 and space over 52. Unless we get below 50, then the entry is going to be 5-0, flat 5-0.
Guys, watch ARWR. Now it's down. We have a breakdown. We are under the lows right now, 66.50. I'm aiming for the 65 something. It's a spready stock, but let's take advantage of that.
Okay, watch space at 52. We may see that. Now, a risky trade would be the space trade right at 50. We'll see what happens here.
There goes LAC, moving nice.
Okay, there's the ALEC trade, ALEC. The target's going to be $2 higher on ALEC, Paul. ALEC.
Get a spike in ARWR. Try to move up. Let's hope it's failed. It's failing right now. Let's try to visit the 65. Initial move in the Russell is down, close the gap. S&P and Nasdaq moving sideways.
Watch ALEC over 33. I'm going to add to the trade over 33.
Got to watch space.
Watch
to move
space
up.
trade. Watch space. Entry is going to be 52 on space. I'm long ALEC, waiting for the 33 break. Here comes 33, 5 cents away. 33. There's the break. Taking a partial right here. 33.24. 33.24. Nice trade now. Okay, target 34. ALEC already taking a partial here.
Very nice move in
Great
space
way to
and
start
ALEC.
the day here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Two profitable trades here on the upside. Remember, traders, if you were with us yesterday in the training session, the mentoring session, we talked about the trend being your friend. And the trend is higher today. 2 longs to start the day. Come on, space. Come on. Not asking for a whole lot here, Danny, you know. Just a point or two. We get over 35 on Alec. I'm going to add over 35 on Alec. Space looking great. And those of you that are in the space right now, taking the partial on SPCE, put the level 2 up here. SPCE, anything over that 5350. Actually, we could add over 5350. Better idea here. I'm going to add over 5350, adding now. And 5380, 5390, and I'm going to come out of the first partial here on SPCE. I'm going to continue to ride this. The stock is in play today. No doubt about it. Nice gap up. We're off to the races on this Friday.
That's the space race. Let's watch it running.
Yeah. Good way to put it. Now, this is a big trade for me here on space. Big, big trade. Up over 54. Going to come out of a couple shares here. All right. Beautiful way to start the morning. Danny, I don't need to trade anymore today. And traders,
yeah, thank you,
big winning trades on Alec, ALEC, and Space, both of them continuing. Mario, I love it. You have a great weekend, my friend. Say hello to Monica and enjoy yourself this weekend. I'll talk to you back on Tuesday.
Scott, people will appreciate this short. So get ready for 4th of July. Just 8 minutes.
Say it again.
That's nice.
Yeah, yeah. It's crazy, crazy. But like I said to everybody this morning, Danny, I think you heard it, you know, on these type of days, especially on Friday before the holiday, you're not going to have much here this afternoon. You're not going to have much volume. You're not going to have a lot of trading.
You know? TSLA is moving up very strong. Just hit the 700. Flora is right.
ARWR is not doing a thing here. Wow. That's what you get from Tesla when they miss on numbers. A big move higher, I guess. Wave. Let's see what the
yeah, just halted. Very dangerous stock to trade.
It's not a big, yeah. Yeah.
Huge new high. Scott, I think this is the first real pullback in ARWR. This is the real reversal right now. Watch ARWR right now.
Could get short under 66. And he's already short at 67. I'm going to come in at 66 traders, ARWR. Smaller share size here, but the break of 66, ARWR. $0.02 to go, 3 cents to go. Short the stock.
We are down. Scott, let's aim to the 65 area and below.
I think so, Dan. I think that whole number, that round number 65 is fine with me. Stock can whip us out real quick too, so be careful here.
It's become spready there, that's for sure, but let's gather some momentum for the downside. Now the Russell is turning lower, closed the entire gap and moving lower. S&P is moving up in the direction of closing the gap. I will watch DD over 1550. That's interesting area for the stock. It's going to consolidate right over here.
Yeah, I saw that on the news about the plane here.
That was
come on, break 65. That would be beautiful here. Here we go with the ad. $35. Now watch this on ALEC. If you're still in the trade, let me give you the real number here. It's going to be 35. Break a 35 on ALEC. We're going to come in here.
Wave is moving up. Scott, we are very close to this 65 on ARWR. That's I want to see a breakdown before I go to take the partial. Just wait another two seconds. To squeeze. Look at the volume on the way down on ARWR. No one wants this stock. You know, we're talking about the pharmaceutical stock down 22%. Nothing good can happen.
Okay, those of you that are in the space trade, anything under here, this 50-80 area, come out of the rest of space. And ARWR still short, waiting for the ALEC trade again, over 35, and we'll be coming into this trade, adding to our original position. I just have a quarter of a share size left, so I'll add half of what I got rid of. So again, traders, here we come. Wait a second. I'm going to try to get back into this 35 area.
Okay. Scott, can you add under 65 in ARWR?
I think I do. It's just a risky trade.
It's actually
but
perfect
I like
now.
the break. Yeah. You've added to the ALEC trade.
Some space to come down to ARWR.
Yeah, I'm going to add
under 65
break. Okay, I'm adding right here. Short more shares on ARWR. We're going to get it, Danny. We are going to get it. Come on, 35.
Nice
I'm just looking for 35.40. 35.40, and here we go. Under 64, Danny. This could be a huge trade now on ARWR.
That's actually that was a huge trade for me. And now started at 67. Now we're dealing with 64. That's a huge trade. And you know what? I'm all green. So in ALAC and SPCE, so we can leave the room right now.
Yep. Hey, traders, taking a partial 3/4 of the trade off. I'm just going to leave myself 200 shares left on ALEC. And I'm about ready to come out of the break of under 64 on ARWR. We'll come out of the trade as well. $0.30 to go.
We are now under 64. S&P is still not moving. Still moving to 30 cents. Nasdaq is bull flagging, and the Russell, like always, close the gap and continue lower. Really, we're down. The biotech is down 1.2%. That's basically ARWR, but a lot of biotech stocks are down. ICPT, Excel, Nectar, ALNY.
Okay, traders, big, huge trade for me. I'm still riding it down, Danny. I'm going to take the partial right here at 63.60. No, just flash down here right now, 63.60 out. Okay.
Yeah, took the partial.
3/4 of the trade, ARWR. Look at Alec. Look at Alec. Thank you, Steve B. Appreciate that. Great call by Danny this morning. Awesome on this ARWR. We combine that with Space and Alec, and we've got a home run morning here on this Friday. Great for everybody to join us here. All of you on YouTube, thank you for dialing in today and being a part of it. Again, these are the type of days where you come into the market, you take what's yours, and you run like a thief. Don't look back. Don't come back to the crime scene. Just enjoy your weekend. 200 more shares out of Alec, ALEC right here, 37.80. 100 shares left of Alec, 100 shares left of ARWR. Cleaned those trades up very nicely here. In Space, anything under 50, I'll come out of the trade. Thank you, Lucas. Good weekend to you, my friend. 1,200 for the day. Not a bad day for, how much time did you put in, Lucas? 20 minutes, 19 minutes today? $1,200 for 19 minutes? What is that? 12 times 3, right? 3,600 an hour. 3,600 an hour. Good job. Yeah, and when you get to the point like this, Danny, you kind of get that attitude, don't you? You're like, it doesn't matter what happens the rest of the day. You know, it really doesn't. You made a ton in the first 20 minutes of the day. Yeah, you're right, John. You're exactly right.
Guys, we have a split market today. S&P is moving over the highs. Nasdaq moving, shooting high over the highs. And the Russell 2000, the rest of the market is crashing down.
Yep.
So it's kind of, you know, it's not very easy to trade, but you see the market moving up. It's basically a narrow elite stock moving up. You can point Apple. Scott, did you watch Apple today? Moving up very strong. You have
that's why the
moving
Nasdaq was up higher
strong
this morning.
Yeah, Microsoft 1.2%. You have Google 1.1%, and that's it, guys. If you're looking across this big mega cap stocks, a lot of stocks are in the red. A lot of sectors are in the red. We have the banks down almost 1%, energy down 1%, biotech down 1%, retail is down 0.5%.
Traders, let's talk about this real quickly here because we're getting a few comments here from several of you about the day. So again, not every day. Let's here before I say that, before I get going on this tangent, let's do something that we've been meaning to do these last few days here, and that is let's see if we can take a poll here and if this will start. So put the screen capture here. I'm very green. I know Danny's very green. I know many of you are this morning, and it goes right away, Clifton. I'll try it one more time. Clifton, why don't you try it? See if it works from yours. What's that?
Didn't have the chance to vote. Yeah. I'm going to vote first.
Sometimes it quickly disappears.
Guys, if Yogi were here, you know, it's probably going to short SWBI under 32.50. on this pullback day, this cup and handle formation.
Let's take a look
down
at SWBI.
SBWI. Did you
Wow,
have a
look
chance
at
to post
Alec.
it? Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing. You know, Scott, not every day is like that, but when you have the chance, you need take advantage of that.
So traders, let's talk about two things because Danny brings up a great point here, and I'll turn to this morning. Couple of things. Number one is we talk about this all the time. We talked about it in mentoring yesterday, and it's the it's the attitude here, and some of you are pointing to that already here this morning. But I just want you to understand: base hit, base hit, base hit, base hit. Build your batting average up, and then some of the days, like today, a home run day. On a Friday, you're probably not thinking and getting up. At least I didn't get up this morning thinking today was going to be a home run day. It's a Friday. It's the Friday before a long holiday weekend. But you know what? It was. It is. It's a big day, big profitable day, big day in general here trading in the Tradenet trading room. So you've got that going. The second thing is many of you now like the comment of, hey, should I quit today? Should I be done for the day? Should I take my money and run? And the answer is absolutely yes. If you've had a great morning in the first 23 minutes of the day, what you should be doing is you should be building your confidence, okay? And you should be stepping away from your computer, shutting things off, and thinking about what you can be doing today that takes your mind off of trading or that adds to your entrepreneurship, meaning that what are the things that you're doing outside of your trading to make you either more money or to invest in your learning, your time, and to get better as a person? So what is it that you can do right now? You can shut things off. The only thing I ask is before you go, say goodbye to everybody, right? Like you would do with your family. Say goodbye, say have a great weekend, adios, whatever, and then take off and enjoy yourself. That's the fruit of the labor. That's why you trade. Many of you out there still think that the reason you trade and the reason that you're here is to make money. The reason that you're here is to enjoy the trading lifestyle. And obviously with the trading lifestyle comes the money, comes the glory, comes the fame, and comes a lot of things. But you first have to be able to walk away. You first have to be able to say, thank you. I've been blessed today. I'm going to walk away. I'm going to do what I need to do, spend time with family, friends, or what have you. But what you're not to do is to stay here in the room and think to yourself, hey, if I made $1,200 in the first 19 minutes, think about the rest of the day. I could have a $12,000 day. Well, you could also have a $5,000 losing day too if you keep at it. So that thankful attitude, the way that you project yourself and the way that you trade will really, really pay off. It will build your confidence. You'll do better in the long run. But remember the baseball story: base hit, base hit, base hit, and your home runs will come. You don't swing for the fence every time that you're up to bat. Okay. I just want to make that point, get that across to everybody. And if you're going to decide to take off this weekend, enjoy yourself. Have a blessed weekend, and then we'll see you back on Tuesday. Remember, Monday is a holiday. We're not going to be here. The markets are going to be closed, and we're going to be gone. So enjoy the Alec trade. Enjoy the 9th straight day of profitability here in the trading room. Meir, we miss you. You're missing out on a lot of green profitability. But then again, as he's gone and as we get in here with Danny and with Yogi and with Galia and Aggie and Michael and everybody putting in the time this week, we've done an incredible job, I think, for the last 2 weeks, guiding the room, getting everybody prepared here for these days. And we just want to thank you. And everybody have a great weekend here. So we'll be with you for the rest of the day. Remember, today we've got the lunch session starting at 11:30, and then we roll into the last quarter of the day here from 2 to 4.
Hey guys, thank you, Scott, for that words. That's important thing, you know. I'm always say to students, if you just finish after 10 minutes, just go to the beach. If you have the opportunity. You know, I live just like 10 minutes from the sea. And if not the leading the room and the jellyfish, go to the beach right now. So, guys, interesting professional things to say. S&P and Q is moving up, and remember that's the big names moving up. When you watch the rest of the market, the broad market represented by the IWM, the Russell 2000, the small cap, it's down significantly. And when I'm talking significantly, just watch the numbers. Qs are up like 0.2% since the open. That's nice. Qs are up 0.75%. Russell 2000 down 1% since the open. It was positive. They started the same, about 0.3% up. One index moved up. One index just dropped 1% down. However, right now, we see some kind of stopping candle right here in the IWM. Let's watch it. Apple still moving up. Very nice daily move in Apple. Remember, guys, I think someone is buying Apple, like Warren Buffett or something. CRNC is moving nice. And guys, if you miss the initial move, if you missed the trades so far, or just trade your own stocks and want to join, we are still here, and we're gonna have opportunities all day long. So this CRNC, all right, you can trade it right now. The stock is just spready and just shooting up like eight points since the open with not so big volume.
Hey, traders, I'm coming out of all of the ALEC shares. Anything under 41, and I will come out of ALEC, ALEC. With that SWBI, I wonder if that gets under 30 today. That looks ugly.
Yeah, that's not really ugly, Scott, because I swing it short yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was a little bit too extended, so I short it at 36.50. So that's more than 4 points right now.
If you're going to come into wave, Scott, at 23, your stop loss is going to be 3 points under 20. Okay, Bram, you take care of yourself. Yeah, space, I mean, those of you that are in space right now, still coming down. We can put it over here. Anything over 50 would be a nice long, I think. It's a $49 stop. I'm going to I'm going to list this trade right now, space long over 50. Long over 50. Let's put the level 2 over here. If we get it. If not, stock may start to crater down. Remember, I am going to stick in the ALEC trade as long as it's over 41. It shoots down under 41.
It's a huge move down in LI. But you know what, Scott? JKS, with all this squeeze, just close the gap. Maybe we can get some reciprocal range play over there with JKS. Look at the daily of JKS, pull down 2 days, and look at the volume on the pullback. No one, no one sold. And right now, if it's going to get over the high again, I'm not sure if it's going to be today, but JKS is definitely interesting. And I'm watching JKS and CSIQ. They got, I think, some a contract in Japan last week. So they're shooting higher. And CSIQ, after this pullback, maybe for a swing, that's very nice. But I would prefer JKS because of the short sellers. Still 20% short sellers in JKS, and when it's starting to run, it will run. So it's closed the gap, and that was a huge gap in 10 minutes. And let's see right now what we can do. You know, Lucas, when you're talking about percent of shares, that depends on the stop loss, you know. Because when you're talking about swing trading, it's about I'm willing to risk, let's say, $500 in each trade. So some traders' stop loss is going to be 2 points, sometimes it's going to be 40 cents, sometimes it's going to be a big mover with like 4-point stop loss. So it's not going to be a constant number.
Right. Vikram, let me take a look at Diska for you. There's your wave trade. It's hovering at 22. Okay, traders, I'm out of the ALEC trade, ALEC fund while it lasted, and I'm long space right now. I'm long space. What's happening with Boeing with the crash here? They said that they landed the plane in the water. It was a cargo plane. So you're talking about probably pilots and maybe nobody else on the plane. Hopefully, and hopefully everybody's all right.
They're talking about some mechanical failure or something, or fire or whatever.
I don't know. Okay, Diska, D-I-S-C-A. I would stay short, probably right here, under 31. And for a swing trade, let me take a look at the daily here. It looks really flat, right? I probably wouldn't swing it right now. Obviously, the trend is down. I would probably still stick to the short side.
IPO with no volume. Is that a tiny one or what?
Space target 51. Okay, IPO is open. Thank you, Brian, so much. Let's take a look at it. NYXH.
I'm not sure we can do something with that, you know. Not really sure. The volume is not picking up, you know.
A very low volume. No, am I right when I'm looking at it, Danny? It's 50,000 of volume?
Yeah, 60, 50, something.
Yeah. So again, traders, the way we look at it, and thank you to Brian, the way that we look at it is, you know, we've got to have volume, got to have 1 million shares at least in the first 5 minutes. We would take it up and over the first 5-minute candle. In this case here, you're lacking the volume, only 50,000 shares on volume. So I will immediately, and it couldn't take off, you know, that's fine. But I'm not going to be able to trade that. Just doesn't fit the criteria. So the one IPO for the day is done. Okay. Other ones?
Yeah, that's you know, that's a tiny IPO. That's $85 million IPO, and they price it at 30. So they only issued $2.8 million. So million shares. So not moving up. Volume is not picking up. So you have the spread, and it can go higher. You know, it can go like CPOP. It could go wherever it could go. You know, that's some kind of a trick, you know, for the managers to price it very low, so it's going to jump like 150%. You know, you're taking a $16 IPO priced at 8, so it's going to bounce like 200%.
Yeah.
But when you don't have the volume right now, it's very risky. It can drop like a stone. You know, if someone can influence the stock in that kind of environment. Unlike this DIDI trade, already 50 million shares. No one can move that thing. And actually, it's moving up. Remember, I was watching it 1550. It's broke out and pulled down back to some retest, now starting to move up again. So DIDI is down for the day, but it's uptrending. And Boeing is starting to move up. And guys, watch the Russell right now starting to move. And if you're lacking the falling knife technique, you can watch the TNA. You can actually trade the TNA if you like to. If you are a fan of this trading technique, counter trend. That's the TNA, down 2.3%. S&P is just locked between the Nasdaq and the Russell. The S&P is not moving. Gapped up a third of a percent, moving sideways. Yeah, TSLA touched the 700 and then pulled down. Galia for $16. It's a little bit too much, you know, if you want to see the pullback over there. Let's watch it, 680, 650. Guys, if you manage to join the SWBI trade along the way, that 3250 was the point.
Wow.
Look, it's pulling down. You know, I can't really understand how this Smith and Wesson doubled in like 2 weeks, from 20 to 40. Like everyone shooting each other on the streets.
Right. You ask yourself why, right?
100%. You know, you can expect 100% for, you know, from Biogen, from curing Alzheimer. But SWBI, come on. And Russell is under the lows. Still no move over the recent high, the last high in TNA. So it can go, and remember, guys, it's the big tech names moving up, rest of the market moving down. And the Russell is actually down almost 1%. It's got no holiday spirit in all of these sectors: banks, retail, energy. NVDA is moving up, Microsoft moving up, TSLA moving up, Intel moving up, Apple moving up, Google moving up. Even Amazon is moving up, but that's it. That's about it. Yeah, small tech is coming down. It's hard to short it right now. It's a little bit extended for the downside. You haven't got the buyers yet. Only the sellers, since they open, flushed down like 1%. Google all-time high, approaching 250. Actually, it's 2,500. NVDA all-time high. Microsoft all-time high. You know what, Paul? That's a CRNC. That's the real pullback right now. You know what? If you want to join the CRNC, that's the pullback you need. And I'm also watching Alec, you know. It's just settling here over the view up. This 32, 39, 23. That's the support at the view up line. So maybe
I'm going to have
have another
49. Under 49 on space. Look at wave go. If you're in wave, anything over 30, you can add to this trade. Looks.
So do you want another ride in Alec after this pullback? It's just cool down right now. Getting some support. The Nasdaq is rolling up. View up play. S&P going nowhere, absolutely nowhere today. And it's all about the small cap and the broad market. If it's going to settle, then we're going to have maybe going to get to the middle of the range. We need to watch it. But this is the first pullback in SWBI. Guys, watch TSLA. Watch Galia's TSLA. It's 686, 686.50, just over the R2 pivot line. Pull down significantly and let's see if we can make it. Stock is up, still up 1.2% for the day. Now we got the pullback in the Russell, maybe the double bottom formation in the Russell. S&P approaching the high. Sun long, yeah, stop is going to be 64.60. You know, that stock is unbelievable on the daily chart.
I think space will still take off over 50 here. Again, the target's going to be right at that VWAP line, that pink line that I have showing up here.
Scott, what about ARWR, another leg? To the downside.
Back up. Yep. Yeah, sure.
It's too weak, you know. It can't even pull that.
No.
It can't even pull up, you know. No one liked it. So I'm thinking 63.60.
Yeah, 63.60, 63.50, right around in there.
Yeah, 63.50. It's going to be another ride over there. ARWR. And the stop loss is going to be just over the recent high. It's like a $1.1 stop loss. And of course, we are aiming for the low. It's not, the risk reward is not great, but we are not aiming for 35 cents. We need to break down under the lows and continue towards the 60. You know, we got the recent low 2 months ago. That was 62 area, 61.91. We're going to come down under that. We are going to aim to the 60. And that's a huge double top formation on ARWR. Watch the weekly of ARWR. That stock is losing that. And you know, last week, Scott, it was over 90, creating a perfect cup formation. But you know, that's a tough life for biotech stocks. What you can say? For most pharmaceutical
they just
stock.
They just have one thing that fails, one trial that doesn't go well, and down they go. 49 right here on my space trade. I'll be stopped out.
And they tried to do some therapeutics study, you know, that creates some lung infection. So sometimes, Scott, when you have one cure, you know, or one study for a biotech company or pharmaceuticals company, and it's failed, or people are dying from your medicine, or so can be devastating for the company and the stock, you know, when you have all the money invested in one product. It's not like Johnson & Johnson, you know, you can find them like putting asbestos in talc, whatever, but it's not really affecting the stock. Watch the 63.5 for ARWR. We have some selling pressure. Come on. Under the whole number. The same whole number. And then we should take the low. Yeah, donuts. That's a Krispy Kreme from yesterday. Interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see it over 21. That's the high of yesterday, you know. Let's see if people are getting into donuts or not. A lot of buyers hiding quantities. That's the specialist probably hiding quantities, and we are down. Let's take the low, 63.15. 63.20. 20 at the bid. Let's watch the bid, and we have a new low. Yeah, new low. That's nice. Well, let's break under the 63. 62 something is going to be our target over there. And I want to see the momentum. I want to see the panic. Look at the volumes on the right now after the pullback. And look at this. It's try to pull up, low volume. No one wants to buy it. Now let's see if we can continue the downtrend. Stock is down to just lost quarter of his market cap. Let's see that.
Take a look at DNUT. Still holding on to space. DNUT. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of volume. And no volume at all. Okay. VRAR is halted.
Yeah, probably halted for volatility.
Mm-hmm.
Scott, I'm aiming to break the 63 on ARWR. Going to be the first milestone of the trade.
I think it looks good all the way down to 63 or to 60. I mean.
Yeah, that's true. I want to see some selling pressure around the whole number. Now we got the whole number. We got some buyers over there. That's okay. That's part of the game. Buyers at whole number. And I want to see the sellers moving down.
NEGG 10 to 20 in 3 days. Wow. Doubled. I mean, Alex still looks good. Over 40. That's what I'd be thinking. Sure. And JKS 5250. JKS little problem with the volume on JKS.
Yeah, if it will start to run, it will run.
Wow, there goes the.
Come on, 63. Come on, get the 63.
Stock goes from 10 to 22 in 3 days. Wow.
Yeah, CRNC is just sitting there at the view up. That's exactly the spot we like to see. You can take advantage of 125.50. It's kind of spready, you know. You need to take that into consideration when you are taking the correct share size, calculating your risk. Well, that's CRNC. Can really make it all the way to 127.80. So you got something like $2.3 reward for something like risking a point.
Here's Dow up about 39 points, S&P up 1350, 13.50, NASDAQ up 102.50. Really nice day on the tech-heavy NASDAQ today.
Yeah. And you know what, guys? You should watch Apple as well. You know, Apple is at the view up. That's going to be interesting. S&P at the highs.
Yeah, I'm still in the space trade here. It's just hovering at 49.
That's Apple right now. It's a nice bounce from the view up in Apple. If you're looking at 2 minutes. Tesla is having a hard time. Come on. TSLA, go back to 700. Scott, it's going to be interesting to watch S Sentinel over 44 and then over 44.50, if that's going to be the day for it.
Let's put it up here and take a look at it on S.
Yeah, we shouldn't forget about it. You know? Come on, ARWR, come on. Let's go.
That looks good.
Go, thank you. Thank you. It's annoying.
Yep, so space will go down as my only losing trade today. SPCE did not acknowledge that 50 at all, just kind of came right down, tested it, and it's gone. So you can wait a little bit for it. We'll see what happens here. You know, I'm not going to call it out for the day, but we'll see.
Right now the Nasdaq is slipping from the view, approaching the lower part of the range, which is a tiny one. But that will help ARWR. No, not really. It's not a Nasdaq 100 stock. But you know what, guys? The stock is down 26%. Nothing is affecting it right now. No no index can affect it. We have a new low, and we're approaching 1 point. On the third trade in ARWR. Scott, watch S.
You want me to
Approaching
look back
40.
on S? You're going to post it here at 40, what do you say, 44, Danny? Or more?
Yeah, I think I will watch it. I don't really have a good stop loss for that, but something like, if you want to take it with 50 cents, but it's not really a good stop loss. Market is sliding down. It's probably can be some short sellers taking the partials.
Yeah. I mean, I think it looks good all the way down to 60, probably, ARWR today. Wouldn't be surprised to see space again.
It's not even today, Scott. It's not even today. It's not even today.
Yep.
You know, that's kind of pharmaceutical stocks. It's probably going to continue now into the next quarter or 2 quarters. When you have something significant, like, you know, a major milestone that not achieved, so what you can do? Sure, look at this AMD. Keep moving up every single day. Now bull flagging on the daily chart. You know, Scott, it's aiming for the singles for the triple digits. Maybe on the next week or so.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm going to post that S. It's going to be over 44, and the stopper is going to be 50 cents. Russell, new low. Still moving down. As if you are still interested in SWBI, you can consider shorting it under this cup formation. It's 31. We have some buyers at 31.05. However, under 31 can continue down, you know. Scott, it can go down all the way to 30 today.
Yeah.
Stocks went up 100%, can come down 14 or 15. It's for sure. The market is not giving up. The big names like Apple, you know, the small cap sliding down into new low, that's okay, but the Nasdaq is not really giving up, and the S&P, you know, Scott, the S&P is on vacation mode.
Yeah. It's already started the vacation, right?
Yeah, and they started it like 2 months ago. You know, take a look at the daily, guys, of the SPY. Not a lot of daily move, you know. We are gapping up almost every day, gapping up, creating, you know, I think it's you know, like dozens of new highs in 2021. Almost every day. I think it's like 30 times. All-time high every single day. And that's it. Moving sideways. And you know, guys, Scott was mentioned. I think, Scott, did you talk about the volume today? You know, where people are getting into the retreat to the vacation places or so. Take a look at the volume on the S&P.
Yeah.
It's like under 10 million shares, you know, under 10 million shares. And we are like more than an hour into the trading day.
Be slow. Many people taking the vacation early, and that's typically right where you're going to see lower volume and not a whole lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, a lot of Wall Street players retreat to the Hamptons, right?
Yep, it's true.
Let's hope it's not going to ruin the stop loss. We're going to find some support on the way up. Another thing to watch, low volume stock to watch, is that LZ IPO from 2 days ago. That's the 39, 50, 39, 90, or 40. You know. That's a low volume stock with spreads, but that's the typical behavior of an IPO after several days. And we're not talking DD or something, you know. Most of the IPO is going to lose the volume after the first day.
Yeah, but can it break 30? Yeah, Shash. Can it break 30? That's
Yeah, did you took the trade? Let's try to get to 30. You know, Scott, that's a boring day. We have the chance, you know, at the beginning of the day to make it, you know, a little bit more shiny, you know, and interesting for our traders, but that's a boring day. It's a boring day. You just need to find...
you make money right at the start, you know?
Yeah, small cap or something, and to trade it for the short side. That's what the majority of the stocks pulling down today. If people don't want to lock some profits before the long weekend, it's not really explain the big pullback in plug and apps and ride and XPV 4%. Look at XPV, just bear flagging. It made a huge move from 48. Now it's trading at 42. So we're definitely in some kind of a profit.
I bet you take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. Yep. Enjoy yourself. Here comes Alec. Anybody wants to get involved in Alec again over 40 here?
Right now, the market is moving from up move, at least the cues, from up move to a sideways move, pointing down a little bit. But again, not enough volume. So every trade it can be risky. Look at TSLA, started at 680, touched the 700, back to 680 again. Look at this daily bull flag. It's not very encouraging to see TSLA leaving that long tail. Yeah, IBM going to replace their president. It's going to step down. The Dow is still moving up because the big names, still the big names, some of the big names still moving up. But yeah, IBM really plummeting. Damien, it's about to find a reasonable 5-minute reversal point and just place your stop loss under that. And if the stock will resume the uptrend, then you can rejoin the trade, maybe at a better price. But right now, space is definitely uptrending for downtrending for the day. You know, it started a huge gap up. It was trading like 32% gap this morning. Right now, just 10. Yeah, it's the news. Already priced in at zeros. I thought you were right now at the beach. You're still here with us? So SPC, yeah, that's selling the news. People want to lock some profits, and that's a huge profit, you know. Start with this good news is back in May. That stock doubled, more than doubled. And people are waiting for take advantage of the news. People are want to join. You know, everyone is hearing the news that SPCE got some good news with Branson and so. So people are, you know, the public want to buy. That's a good opportunity to sell. ARWR at the lows, come on. Scott just promised 60.
I think 60 is going to be easy here. Next leg down. Question is, what do we do with Alec here? See if we can get this thing to move.
That's a move right now in with basic materials, X and Alcoa. It's kind of shooting higher, Scott. You know. No, X was down for the day, but look at X in the previous 10 minutes. You know, it's starting to move, and Alcoa as well. AA.
Yeah. I'm not going to get into space unless it gets over 50 for some reason. I am going to try to get into Alec though again, ALEC.
And I'm watching ED again, DIDI. Again, this 1550 battle, you know, went up for 30 cents, pull down. Let's try. Look at the sellers at the same whole number. And you know what? We were talking about the IPO. That's a second or third class managers for the IPO. It's not the good managers and the IPO. That's a small IPO. They only issued 2.8 million shares, and for an example, DD, they issued 317 million. So, Paul, what do you think? Can we take the 40 right now with LZ? Not enough volume for LZ? Yeah, no, maybe it's gonna be. People are gonna wait for it over the 40. You know, they're aiming for the high of yesterday over the high of yesterday. We should watch that. DD now over the semi-whole number. Let's see if we can continue up. I think Alec is gonna be too risky right now. Scott, maybe the fun is over, Alec.
I mean, if it can't make that whole round number there, then maybe it's out and go under. The next stop down would be $35. Evaluate it there, see what happens.
We are getting there, you know what? Yeah, maybe it's 40. I'm going to write down the trade for everyone here in the room. It's going to be NSC over 40. And that's some kind of, there's a low volume stock, of course, but that's it's an IPO. Like, let's hope the stop is going to be reasonable, Paul. I think
Let's see if he rattles.
S is going sideways. Space is starting to move up, but like I mentioned, space is definitely downtrending. If you're still in the trade, just place your stop loss, a hard stop, so you don't have a temptation to hold it. That's it. LZ is pulling down. So yeah, maybe over 40, yeah. Maybe later today. If the volume right now is lousy, it's gonna be even worse later today. I think I'm going to finish soon. Don't want to risk my morning profit, my 10 minutes, my first 10 minutes profit. I'm going to update my stop loss for ARWR. It's going to be 63.35.
I think we'll get waved, Brian. Starting to slow down. Everything's starting to slow down right now. Volume just very, very little on wave right now.
Yeah. We are giving up on volume, Scott. We are giving up traders. People are getting out soon today. Short Friday. Just wait for ARWR to get down. Now the spreads in AZ is 50 cents. It's interesting thing to see cost over 400. We have several stocks, premium stocks like cost. And I don't know if you have the chance to watch NKE. Nike in the last week or so after good earnings. Very nice continuation. I think it was some record earnings. So Nike all-time high. Cost at all-time high. Target, TGT all-time high. You know, Scott, BA managed to recover most of the loss. Still down 1%, but I think it was much worse for BA this morning.
Yeah, I was watching earlier to see if there was any further news, and nothing else has come out on the water landing.
Maybe it's not really related to the airline, to the manufacturer, not the airline, but to the manufacturer. Maybe it's about cargo, how do you call it when you are tying the cargo down and you starting to shift,
Mm-hmm.
You say, all right, I'm going to land before I'm going to stall. The cargo is shifting in the back. So maybe that I don't really know. I'm going to read about it. All right, ARWR. This is the 6250 button. We have 1 point on the heading.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Danny. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How are you?
Not so good this morning with the DI swing trade taking a huge dive. But can
right
I
out of the
complain to
get-go.
the government? I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, I saw the Alec trade. Wow, I don't think I traded Alec ever. It was always boring and interesting. I don't know what happened there, but best day, I guess, for Alec ever. Also, the market, after a good Nonfarm payrolls number at all-time highs, again, I mean, we're kind of getting boring. It's getting boring to repeat the same scenario every morning. The Qs are up 0.6, the SPY 0.34. Not a lot of continuation on the IPOs from yesterday. I'm watching Age EPS. The volume is lousy, but looks good. Looks good for more upside, but again, it's not a prime target today.
Michael, besides DD, how was your morning trading? Okay.
Yeah. Other than that, okay. Had a TPX swing trade. Partial trade, and also in some other IPOs that are IPOs swing trade that are working in my favor. Still in the U trade, which is my second best trade this week. Guys, if you're looking for a strong IPO today, S is the name. We have an entry there at 43.50. S day for S. What's going on? What? It's not on the platform? It's not on the platform. Unbelievable. I don't know. They forgot to bring it up. So, too bad. Yeah, S. It's a simple, symbol. Doesn't get simpler than this one. Any thoughts on Wave? Let's take a look. Well, other than the gap up, it's doing nothing. But it's worth a trade. The question is where? I'm thinking either 2650. Yeah, I don't see any other entry. The view up is at 26. Wow, this is also spready. I don't know. I would keep it at this point. It doesn't have a clear entry point. Guys, I'm looking for a short trade in KC under the lows. It's 31.45. 31.45 in KC. Very weak stock today. Hopefully sometime at one point the short trades will start working. Hopefully sooner than later. Stop loss is going to be 20 to 25 cents on this trade. Very nice, very nice bear flag in the stock. Also a Chinese stock. There was some news that the Chinese government is cracking down on some institutions on technology. Anyway, the Chinese ETF CSI 300 dropped like 3% overnight. So there are reasons. Now let's see if this trade will work because it's a bit extended, but the risk reward is good.
Well, you took it long at 37.70. Okay. Add over 40 too. Looks good.
EVCM. CM, let's take a look. CM. what the hell's going on here? Second day IPO. Yeah, should have been shorted at 17, Jimmy. Hope you managed to enter. Those, but this is a very low, narrow range uh, action in the stock right now. It's basically trading a 30-cent range all day. Guys, I'm going to go back to the HEPS trade idea. I will buy it over 14. The pickup is at 13.25 or 6. Highs of the day at 14.70. So not a lot of action here. Those small cap IPOs are definitely tough to trade because of the lack of volumes. Lack of volume. I forgot when I traded Apple lately. Let me check it out. Wow, good day for Apple. 138.80. Possible, but if you look at the S&P 500, you see zero price action. This is, despite the strength in Apple, um, this is not I think the best entry for Apple or best entry for any type of stock that depends on the S&P 500.
I'm not too sure. I mean, Alec is up for the day in an up market. May continue here if you get past 40. Traders, remember, we're going to transition bottom of the hour into the lunch session. You have lunch session today, and then the afternoon session will take you all the way through 4 o'clock into the close. It's been a great morning. Day number 9 profitable days in a row. Certainly will not let that slip away this afternoon. And probably be looking at, like we said this morning, decreased volume in the market, decreased trading in the market, and people trying to get out for the longer weekend. Remember, we will be closed on Monday, celebration of the 4th of July, recognition of 4th of July, which is actually on Sunday here in the United States. And we'll be back on Tuesday.
Guys, I'm in the KC trade at the lows, 31.45. A 20-cent target to the, a 20-cent stop loss to the 31.65. Yeah, that's my stop loss, 31.65. It's a late entry, but we still have room to the downside. This is a very weak stock today.
Heather, way to go. Way to bring it back. Absolutely. Okay, watch Alec here. I have posted it over 40. We'll see what we can get here.
Okay, I'm in two trades right now, AGPS long and KC short. Long Age EPS long, and KC short. Stop loss in KC is going to be 20 cents. Stop loss in the small cap 30 cents. Why? That's how we can trade those nasty small caps, if at all. 1389 is my stop loss in the small cap. SPY is at all-time highs again. It's possible that you kick yourself for closing wave, but um, you didn't get any inside info with regard to the 150% move. Assuming let's say it goes the other way, which is impossible, but amazing. I mean, I don't know what happened. Echo wave power. Yesterday it looked very, very uncooperative. Basically closed at the lows of the day. You had zero reason to be in the trade. LZ is a good mover today, but if you look at the price action and the huge spreads, I try to trade it early on. It opens up like 50-cent spreads. I don't want to say impossible to trade, but very low volume. We normally never trade less than a million shares. This one is 400,000.
Wave's starting to work here again. What I'll do is I'll take this over 30. I'll post it here again. These are going to be small share size trades, but can't ignore this move. Wave long over 30. And nothing yet on Alec. A buck and a half before we get going here on the wave trade, WAVE.
It's going to be a tough lunch session with not a lot of movement here. Also, I'm watching Krispy Kreme. Very, very poor price action today after a stellar move yesterday. Looks like it was moving lower, and now it has support at 19 and a quarter. Really, really unclear where this
if you take it here on Alec, you just don't, where are you going to put the stop loss? 36? I mean, it's 2.5 points down. So I would just wait till that 40.
A reversal in KC. GPS moving lower. The short trade is moving higher. Good luck with that. Also, Chinese EVs are very weak today for the second day in a row. LI is down sharply. XPEV, let me take a look. Maybe we can find something. I think the upside looks really, really extended. Yeah, XPEV is also down for the second day in a row. Not very easy. It's not very easy to find entry points here. The only thing that we can use is the VWAP, which is now at 42.40. Yeah, 42. Guys, I'm watching LI for a short trade under 32, assuming it's not going to move over 32.20. I'm willing to take a 20-cent risk, but not a 50-cent risk on this trade. The VWAP is at 32.50 plus, so that's the reversal short under 32, risking no more than 20 cents. Not a lot of support from the market either way, up or down. Wave is just an unbelievable mover. Just jumped from 25 to 20, nearly 29. A couple of big range bars. Wow. No, I don't have. The only trade that uh, I wanted to trade and it's working is the one that I couldn't trade in S. All the other trades that I'm in this morning are all down. DD down, HEPS down, and KC down. Now we need to wait. Let's wait. There's no like a must to press now on the button. The range is zero. That's the issue today is more than anything, the range, the timing ahead of 4th of July. The third quarter is opening actually next week. I don't think anybody is switching, doing any, changes to their positions right now. Either have a great weekend, actually long weekend. Remember 4th of July.
Yep. Kyle, enjoy yourself. Have a great weekend. Remember, traders, we will not be in operation on Monday on Monday. Be back on Tuesday. Back to another week. We're going to finish this week out awesomely green. Great time.
Also, guys, keep an eye on space. It started with a huge gap up. Since it's been selling off unbelievably, it's like so weak intraday after a huge gap up. I mean, it's probably the best short this week. It had one move last Friday to the upside. Since then, 5 red days, 1 green, which was a doji. And the stock is still up since it broke 40 last Friday. Yeah, I think the entry in DD right now, the way it looks on the chart is either 1550 or 60. I think 1560 with the target of 20 cents. I don't see any other entry right now. I'm out of the AGPS trade. The only order that I have now in the platform is the LI short under 32, risking, let's see if it's still applicable, risking 20, almost 30 cents.
Watch wave here at 30. Let's take a look at ride. I'll tell you the other one that was crashing today was that SWBI. Oh wow. Is it halted? Yeah, halted. Yeah, I think SWBI would be under 30 if it hasn't been there already.
Nice initial move in LI for those who took the plunge. It's this market trading, we're trading a very, very poor trading environment, but this is a very weak stock, LI. So is XPEV. So is Workhorse. Tesla is the only, well, I think Tesla, well, you know what? Even Tesla turned negative now. Was up at one point, I think, more than 2% in the morning session, now turned negative. Obviously, the Chinese government is cracking on everything. Wow, what a move in ride. I think it's halted, isn't it?
Yes, it is halted, Michael. Yep.
Horrible daily in Tesla, guys. Take a look at the daily in Tesla. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 days with zero movement, under 700, above 650. So 50 cent, $50 range in the stock for the last 7 days. Yep. SPC, yeah, there is a short trade. Sorry, there was a short trade, but where is the stop loss? I don't know. The stock is basically
okay, traders. This is going to be a natural break for me. I'm going to turn it over to Michael for the lunch hour. Again, 3 sessions today. The morning session, which is just coming to a close. We had a great morning session, Michael. Lunch coming up, and then we'll take you all the way to the close at 4 o'clock today. Remember, in my own opinion, we're going to be very slow this afternoon. Take a look and see as we come back from lunch. But again, a lot of people trying to get away for the weekend. Anyway, Michael, it's all yours. You can switch that charts. Traders, I'll be back closer to 2 o'clock today. Everybody enjoy themselves at lunch. Michael, thanks again. You take care.
Thanks, Scott. See you after lunch. Let's hope that something will happen. Sometimes we have surprises into the long weekend, some position adjustments. Cannot trade this 25 cent range into the close today. Yeah, take a look, guys, at WKHS. Huge move down also as well. I don't know if it is because of ride, WKHS. Guys, let's watch. What? Let's watch the big movers. Maybe there will be something going on there. The small caps with the low volume trades are impossible. LZ long 40. Let's take a look. I traded this stock in the morning. Very, very spready, and it was a very, very tough trade. And now it's sitting at 40. Spreads are like not a biggie right now. Yeah, very low volume. Very. This is I don't say impossible to trade. We can trade it, but it's not fun. The spreads open up. It's so random, the price action. When you have uh, low volume, the price action is dependent on very, very few personalities trading. Believable. I don't even know where is the stop loss. The VWAP is at 23. There is some support at 65, but sometimes the spreads open up. I have no clue. It already traded over 40, so I don't know if there are lots of sellers now posting at 40 or only 100. Right now it shows almost no resistance above 39.96 right now. I'm still thinking if to take the trade in LZ. I will start with Almira with 400 shares before 40 and add 300 shares above 40. So overall risking 700 shares and will take a stop loss to 39.60, which is very, very aggressive. I'm out of the AGPS with a big loss. I don't want to watch it. Why is it? Is it higher now? Because if it is, it's typical of this stock or that stock. Well, it's all random. That's the technicalities are zero, world zero, impossible. I mean, I let it move 10 cents below my stop loss and took a big loss, and now it's no, that's all random, really random. Good move today in ALF, guys. ALF, very nice reversal. This stock is a good mover, good volume. Let's see if it's tradable. If it is tradable, I'm gonna bring it back to my watch list. Yeah, it is tradable. Now it's showing almost a perfect double top. On the positive side, the body trade is now uh, down for the fourth day in a row. And the prediction that it's going to zero, which was a joke, is coming true. Let me see. I will, by the end of the trading day, I will lower my stop loss to above 10. That's the plan right now. In those who stayed with this trade, guys, it looked good from the beginning, but it didn't show, that it's gonna go down 30% or yeah, we're 30% in the money pretty much. Double top is a short signal, basically. Yeah. But it's not a perfect double top. And, if you look at the ALF, uh, you can clearly see that the move in the morning to over 16 was rejected. So is this move. Exactly the same pattern, although this one came super extended. Started basically at 14.50, traded higher almost $2. SPC long 46. Let's take a look. If we have a tight stop loss, I will trade it. It's not going to be easy to get a strong move higher because no, the overall trend is dramatically lower intraday. The only stop loss that I would use is a 60-cent stop loss, Julio. 60 cents on this entry, it sounds like a lot to me. So you need to get to at least 46.50 or 60 for the partial. If you're in the trade, I hope it's going to happen. 45.40 is the stop loss. In, okay. The trend is so obnoxious today. I mean, it's not like I don't you cannot say that you observed the bottom yet. Or it's so the stock needs to flatten out, and then you can say, okay, we have a support level. Right now, it's not really clear, not clear enough. BNED, let's take a look. Good luck with space, BNED. Yeah, looks good. Daily, good. Stop loss is going to be like 13 to 15 cents in BNED. Let's see if it picked up some volume. It did pick up some volume, but the volume overall is horrible. Still, Jimmy, still bad well, not bad, but low volume. Where? Here at 770 in BNED. 770 was a good entry. 765 on the reversal. I would have probably used the VWAP at 770. ALEC took a huge dive now. Wow. What? It looks like it fell off a cliff. Alec is selling off at this point. Well, any of you, the guys that traded it in the morning session for $10 or $5 or whatever, it was one of the best trades, I think, this month. Tesla is showing, still showing a ugly hammer on the daily chart. Now reversed over 680 or 679. Yeah, I desperately need a good trade They don't have anything. It's for me, nothing's working so far. The only thing that's working is the trade that I don't do anything on other than Didi. Yeah, even Wave pulled a big reversal. Yeah, SPC working 46.50 plus now. Paying up for the risk. LC guys, take a look at LLZ. Sorry, I'm canceling the trade in LZ. This one is super risky trade. It dropped almost $1 in 3 minutes. Sorry, 6 minutes. Wow, IBM is down. Guys, did you see what happened in IBM? Nobody's watching IBM. Wow, what a big aggressive move. Take a look at this one. Obviously, it's not on anybody's watch list by now because if you look back on the daily chart, you see nothing for days in a row. But some news, and now it dropped like a stone. Wow, this was could have been a great trade for us. Down substantially now. 1.5%. It's like $6. Yeah, $6. Guys, I'm still waiting for this entry in DD. Take a look, 1560. We can try the 1550 also, but it was rejected a couple of times. 1560 was not rejected. Actually, sorry, it was rejected, but it's a clear entry point. Good support now at the 30s. Yeah, I'm still stuck with a loser in LI. Shorting is not working, longing is not working. My swing trade in DD is a big loser. Lucky for me, I have other trades, but this is a lesson to learn from, Chinese stocks. They are so volatile and subject to so much scrutiny and regulation and news. It's like I don't want to say impossible to trust them, but that's a different market in China than versus 3 or 5 years ago. Wave over 29, you need to be very careful with this spiky, very, very spready stock. Yeah, basically tested 29, rejected down to 25. It's going to be a tough trade, Alejandro. Very tough. I suggest you take it carefully. CERE, let's take a look. CRE. It's down 10%. I don't know what's going on here. I would love to short it, but in this market, I can't trust anything. Maybe under 2390, 2394. The good thing in CRE is that you have a very tight stop loss. The bad thing is that you don't know where this one is going. I mean, I'm guessing it's going lower. Um, you can trade it with a 10-cent stop loss, the 24.10 for a short trade. It's going to be very risky because Carlos, because we don't have a good direction. Nothing, nothing is. I know I cannot trust any technical pattern today. Everything is trading zero volumes. The market is at all-time highs again. 430 to 50. Sorry, 40. 430 to 40. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, I'm gonna short CRE with Carlos, risking 10 cents at 24, minus 2 cents, 23.98. Okay, guys, I think I have a trade. I think OM. Let's see if it's shortable or tradable. OM. Yes, it is. M. Two options for OM to short under 45.50. Under 45.50, you can see it in the room. Looks perfect for a short trade using the view up as stop loss. Or we can try to pre-enter, but we are exactly at the view up, so there's also a chance that we move higher. And I think the best idea is to let some momentum to the downside, break 45.50, and maybe continue lower. And if not, we can use the view up. Yeah, I mean, talking Microsoft, you talk about the market. Microsoft is way better than Apple and Facebook. Well, it's Facebook is better than both, but it's a very powerful player right now. Yeah, Apple is like doing the market today. It's actually a little bit stronger than the market. It was posted at 139.80 earlier in the room. It moved down 20 cents, up now 40 cents. Yeah, looks good. I didn't want to trade it though because I didn't trust the market to continue higher. But ALF, let's take a look. ALF over 16. Right now, definitely not. It was rejected big time from 16. Let's see what happens at the view up area or below. I mean, the stock is up 10%. but it's also very, very volatile. The market looks so extended though. Wow, Alec continues to sell off like crazy. So far, you know, if you look at the chart, Almira, you see very good support at 1530. And do you want to enter at 1560, take a 30-cent stop loss, or wait for 16? You know, it's not really clear. Hey guys, I'm getting out of LI. That was a horrible trade, but it's back to the entry. I will gladly get the hell out of Dodge. Yeah, I'm out. I'm out of the trade. Barely survived the pullback. I wanted to survive the pullback to the view up. It went over the view up. And then I said, okay, last station, 33. I barely survived a big loss here. Ending my affair with short trades. This is, unless you short the view up area, no business shorting anything. The only place to short is, if at all, the view up area. That's why I'm thinking about OM. Because OM is exactly at the VWAP right now. Also a very low volume stock. LZ, I'm not going to trade LZ. It's very volatile. It can do a lot of stuff, but I'd rather not trade it. It's crazy. Really, really moving up and down $1 in a couple of minutes. Very poor liquidity. Volume is less than 500,000 shares. That's basically not what we want. Not exactly what we don't want to trade. Gregor, have a great weekend. Remember, the markets are closed on Monday. See you next week. I'm canceling the OM trade. It's moving higher. Despite the VWAP, despite everything. So no OM trade right now. And I'm, waiting for Didi for 1560. That's the only trade that I have on my watches right now. This 1560 long DD. 1560 long DD. Guys, I had an issue with my Wi-Fi connection. Can I get the sound test? Okay, thanks. Okay, going back, I think I was talking about DIDI when I was when I got disconnected. Take a look at DIDI right now, and I'm gonna enter. I don't know. I mean, we have a clear support at 1530. So there are two options here. Enter over 50, 1551, or enter over 1561. And the battle at 1551 is also a tough one. In retrospect, we should have been in this trade at 37, risking 7 cents instead of now, but I didn't pay attention to this consolidation reversal over 37. That would have been a nice one. Okay, guys, CRE in the trade also. CRE, the short trade, I'm going to take the stop loss to 24.10. Dropped very fast, came back very fast. This is the environment that we're trading right now. No, I'm not doing hand stops anymore because moves, the jumps are, because of the lack of volume, stocks are jumping very, very fast, and I nearly got into a huge loss in what was the symbol, LI. I don't need this hassle because the reward is poor. Now I'm gonna hit big losses. No way you can make up or come back from those losses today. So, I don't need this hassle. I will trade everything now with stop losses in the platform, especially those low volume IPOs which are so risky and volatile. This one trades actually good volume, CRE, but it spiked down very, very fast, 25 cents. In a minute, it came back up. So it's like there is zero continuation. That's the problem in the market today. Zero continuation. Guys, let me go back to the DIDI idea. We still have 1551, or the other option is 1561. I'm going to start at 1551 and add at 1560, and that's I think the more important level. This 1560 is more important than 1550, and I will use this support level at 1531 as stop loss. And as you can see, trading DIDI today is not great because it's trading low. Well, not the volume is still amazing, but compared to the other days, it looks like an inside day, a huge gap down. Lucky for us, I remember what I was talking about. I asked if is there anybody in this trade with me, and nobody responded. Then I saw that I got disconnected. So I really hope nobody is in this trade. That's that's this is definitely a risk that will happen every 1 to, I would say 1 to 5 to 1 to 7 swing trades. Something will happen. News, earnings, regulation, stuff like that. Okay, now it's clear that 1551 is a resistance level. That's on the negative side. On the positive side, you have a trade like Body that works in your favor 30% in 3 days. That's or 4 days. Sorry, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 30% in 4 days, and the risk on this trade, I don't remember if it was 5 cents or 10 cents. So once a month you hit a home run. But basically, you need to be careful with swing trades. AVGO, let's take a look. AVGO or EVGO? There's EVGO, I think. AVGO? Okay. AVGO. Wow. AVGO. This is dropped now, like what? $15? Dropped like a rock. I think this is the semiconductor stock. AVGO. Who accuses it? Because this is that's the former Broadcom and a merger of Broadcom and another company. I forgot the name of the other one. Wow, what a drop from 475 to 450. I will be very, very careful though trading it. Very. Let's see what happens if it comes when it's gonna hit back the VWAP area at 468 or 470. Again, it's not gonna be easy by any means trade in either direction right now. Fourth, you know what? Spreads are really, really tight, like 20, 25 cents. Not, nothing that resembles a $500 stock. MIRN, let's take a look. MIRN. Okay, my mistake. MRIN. Is it tradable? Yeah. MIRN. Where is the entry? There was an entry here at 2080. Alfred, 2080, a cup and handle reversal at also at 20 and a reversal. Now I think it's, I don't know. I don't see the new entry. Maybe 22. Really not that clear. It's too extended also. You'll have a big stop loss if you mess up on this. Okay, guys, I'm back. Can I get a sound test? Sorry about that. This is not my week with my Wi-Fi here. I will be moving in a month or so to a new place, and then I will get the new super duper whatever Wi-Fi. I didn't have time to talk about the ALEC for the move under the 35. Very risky trade. That's not my type of trading. Those who took the trade and are willing to, um, take the risk is like $1.50. So there's a lot of risk to trading this one, but I hope it's going to be a great mover. Right now it dropped like 30 cents. Yeah, going back to AVGO, you sure you want to trade this one? Or that one? The resistance is now 466.50. Support to break down maybe 462, or hard to make a decision. You want to trade at 463.50? It's based on zero volume and a 2-minute bar, so it's going to be tough to trust this support level. Let's take a look. BLIN over 750. BLIN. Guys, take only low risk trade. This is a very, very tough trading environment. And you don't wanna leave for the weekend with a loser ahead of 4th of July. Yeah, it looks good. 750 looks good. It's not tradable though on the platform. You can see the buttons are not lit, so it's not tradable. But 750, the reversal looks good. The question is, where's going to be your stop loss? Now it's 25 cents. Yeah, DI broke lower, and I was looking for a long trade, being that I am I am looking for a long trade there. So BLIN not tradable. Let's go to IVGO. Again, it's such a tough trade, AVGO. The way it trades right now. ARWR, let's take a look. ARWR was a great mover yesterday. Let's watch it today. ARWR. Wow. A good mover yesterday, and today it's a disaster. This is ARWR? Down 20%? 28%? Wow, this is really, really bad. Long, I would wait. You know, this one should turn around at one point. The question is where? 61.50, 62. Now it trades at 61. I would wait. Oh, Shank, happy weekend. See you later. Guys, the elect trade under 35, the risk was $1 plus, but if you can get to 34 and take a partial there, I won't hesitate for a split second. It's working. I was in a position to take so much risk though. CRE is dead. Nothing really. It spiked down 20 cents, came back up, and it's not the best trading environment to say the least. I think AVGO trade that was posted here in the room is working. Again, very risky, but You know, the target in ELEC is $1. I would say for those who are in the trade, the trend is clear. Take half if you're patient, and maybe you get more downside. Maybe you can get more downside if you take half off. That's not a bad idea. And you got $1 now. Guys, we're winning in CRE, 1 cent in the money. You know what? Eventually, Apple turned to be a nice winner. Over 139 was, I think, the best rate. 139 in Apple. And nobody's watching Facebook, I guess, today. And I'm not watching it. But probably this can be our next big mover. No, actually, it's not looking that great. Have AMD up at 1.8% and Apple at 1.5 and RUN also. Those are the only stocks that are positive on my watch list. Yeah, I like the trend. If you're watching the way the move is built, it's built to perfection. Why is it happening? I don't know, but you can see this move. This is all algos selling off very, very slowly. You can see it's an amazing, well-designed trade. That's why I said. That's why I said if you can keep a position on the table because it may continue. I don't know if it's going to continue another dollar or another 5 cents, but it can continue further. And this is, now $1.50. But no, this is so. I mean, when you see this type of price action, um, this is the best setup because you see that every move higher is being sold. Let me try and you can see, you see this descent line. It's like the algos are working this descent line. And this is, I don't know if it is, it says 51%, but it doesn't matter if it is 51 or whatever. What matters is that the trend continues for now more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 10, almost half an hour. It's and it's shameful to break it because it may move, another 10 minutes or another 20 minutes to the downside. LZ, last call for LZ. Where is the stop loss? I will take the trade if you tell me where is the stop loss. because I don't have a stop loss. Yeah, I'm having a flashback with DD. This is where it started the trading day at 15. It's gonna be my biggest loser in a swing trade in a while. Actually, I had a couple of ugly losers, but this one is definitely not a predictable one. Okay, yeah, there are plenty of sellers at 40. I don't know where is the stop loss though. Let's face it. Stop loss can be 35 cents or can be I'm not in the trade. Now, those who want to take the trade, like I said, I don't know where is the stop loss. It can be 39.60 or the VWAP, which is 70 cents of risk. Yeah, let me check IBM. LZ is very tough. I think best for everybody to stay away. There was a great trade in IBM here at the reversal, 140.75. Now at 139.80, I don't see anything interesting anymore. That was the money trade. I mean, assuming we didn't saw the leg down, but the reversal here at 140.75, risking 25 cents, that was an amazing trade. And now what happens, I don't know. It can go both ways. BLIN, let's take a look. BLIN. Yeah, 750. Can you trade it though, Alejandro? If you can trade it, fine. Looks good. Risk is going to be like 40 cents. Target, as you can see, a great target. If you can trade it over 750, but keep in mind, this is a very risky trade because of the stop loss. It's a stop loss that belongs to the large caps, not to a $7 stock. 750. Okay, you're in the trade. Good luck. Volume is good, very good. There is reward. I mean, it's tough to get 40 cents in a small cap. If you can get, I'm voting for you. Guys, believe it or not, the SPY is back to the highs of the day again. We're approaching 433. 433. Good day for AMD today. Let's watch Microsoft and some other large caps because with the market moving higher, those are the stocks that are taking advantage. Actually, take a look at Microsoft. Fresh all-time highs for Microsoft as well. Where was the good entry? Pretty much everywhere other than everywhere. In the morning session and after 11 as well. Great move there. I have Baidu down 2.3% and at the lows of the day, but I won't dare take any short trade in this market. LI is back to that notorious 32 level, where it dropped 20 cents and moved up almost $1. Nothing there. Guys, those who took the case studies class this month, we had a huge winner in ASAN analyzed. SWBI also analyzed. And the third one that was also a big winner was FIGS. So I cannot say that I want to trade ASAN right now, but FIGS was a great trade short yesterday. I don't remember the entry, but it continues to be very weak today as well. FIGS. Yeah, cannot trade it. Walmart, let's take a look. You know what? Walmart and Target. Let's watch Walmart and Target. Guess what? Walmart, very nice move over 140.50, maybe also 140.20. The daily is not very impressive in Walmart, but let's watch Target. We have Walmart, Target, Costco, so many huge winners this year. The three of them are big winners. Target also, I think at all-time highs, Target. 250, approaching 250. Okay, guys, maybe a miracle is happening in CRE, and we drop to 2350. It's gonna be a beautiful. It's not gonna do anything for me, but I would definitely love it to 2350. Hopefully, hopefully as soon as I say that, it's going to turn around. There's plenty of support here, yeah. I'm still searching for trades. Very, very tough. Very, very tough markets right now. I mean, we're moving higher, but finding technical patterns, not very easy. I don't want to say very hard. Wow. My SRNE trade from yesterday, huge loser today. Workhorse, we'll see. NTLA, let's take a look. And yeah, NTLA, yeah, you know what? This one always is a big mover. I mean, this week it traded from 90 to almost 200, nearly doubled this week. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, yeah, nearly doubled. At one point it doubled. ALEC continues to sell off. NEO is red today. BABA is red. Chinese, all the Chinese internet is terrible. Biotechs are weak. I don't know where this strength is coming from. Financials are strong. Um, that's it. Energy is red also. I have, the trade in Didi is dead. I'm going. No, I didn't cancel it, but I will cancel it right now. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to make my decision by the end of this trading day because I'm already in the red, and the question is how ugly the loss is going to be. I don't see any way, shape, or form that this one delivers a good move today. But if it closes at the highs of the day, like 1550, 1560, I will carry it another day. Which is not likely. But let's keep a positive attitude. Guys, looking for a bounce in space is appropriate, but you need to to be willing to wait. It had a nice reversal earlier for about 50 cents, almost 80 cents. Another one right now. The mileage that SPC did this week is unbelievable. From 40 to nearly 60 and down to 45 and wow. To be an investor in SPC, wow, this is like, of course, 99% of the investors are hedge funds, but to be an investor here is like, you need a strong stomach. Volumes are also unbelievable. The problem with COP, as much as I saw it earlier, very low volume, spreads are like $1. Really, you bought CPOP? You sure? The spread is $1. I didn't know that you noticed, but you should have noticed, unless you bought it at 50. If you bought it at 50, you have $5. The numbers are staggering. The stock is moving. Now the spread is $2. What was your entry? I mean, 50? Because at 50, you had some support below and probably some good liquidity. Right now, it's the spread is like $3. This is, so stupid. The underwriter of this stock, why would you let investors, deal with such poor liquidity? Not smart. Yeah, you see, you see the drawback in this huge spready stocks. You have a huge move, and 2 seconds later, it's down back to the entry pretty much. Guys, let's watch ALF. Wow, ALF, huge mistake. We had a great trade in ALF. For those who are watching it and take a look at the reversal here at 15. Perfect. Perfect reversal at 15. That's going to be a stock that I will focus on. I wish I saw it at 15. Yeah, okay. It's a very volatile stock, but if you look at the price section at 15, not only that you had 20-cent stop loss, it's clear what is the stop loss when you enter at 15. Take a look at this higher lows pattern. Hold on a second. Take a look at this pattern. Higher lows from started at 1480, ended at the VWAP. So that was a 50 cent plus move. And if you catch 30 cents or 25, that's not that bad. LZ working, if we can call this bid 40, ask 40-40 trade. Take a look at this, ugly way trades. The bid sits at 40, the ask is at 40-80. It's, insanity. Well, not insanity. I mean, if you are in the trade and you can make something going, but you cannot sell at the ask. You need to sell at the bid. You sell at the bid, you have zero profits unless a miracle happens. Okay, let's take a look at run. Where 27.25. It looks good. The question is the timing good for a trade right now? $57.25 support is I want to say the VWAP or 57. Now if I'm looking at the daily chart, Heather, you can see that today it's trading an inside day. Run, it's trading an inside day. So the range is relatively small and the volume as well, but it's positive. I'm waiting for you to see if you can take this trade. Obviously, the market is supporting. We are over 433 right now. Now you can sell at 40.75. Wave? You sure you want to be in the wave? Wow. Actually, wave had a beautiful reversal. But why didn't you post it 2 seconds ago? Wave was a great trade at, where was it? Either 23.50, I think, or 24. I mean, with the spreads, it's like not very clear. Beautiful reversal, though, in wave. After it failed miserably at the highs, moved down like $7. The spreads are not that nasty right now. Spreads are like 10 cents. Now they're 50 cents. So spreads are, are kind of a challenge there. Beautiful reversal. On the other hand, Didi is doomed. IBM also is was about to crack 140, moved down like 25, 30 cents, back over 140. I nearly posted another trade in AGPS, decided not to. AGPS is off my ban list. BFLY? Yeah, it's a short trade under 1270. Let's see if it's tradable. We'll take the trade. BFLY? Butterfly or something like that. Yeah, it's tradable. I will trade it. Short 1270. Risk like 5 cents, maybe 6. But it's not going to be probably a big mover because it's very extended to the downside, Yoni. That's the problem here. You know what? Let's be positive. The risk is clear 5, 6 cents. The target 1250. The way it trades today, it has plenty of room to move downside Monday. Sorry, not Monday, Tuesday. But the risk reward is making this trade valid. So many huge movers in this market now. I mean, when I say huge movers, I mean IPOs, not normal stocks. Yeah, 6 cents. Yeah, no more than that. To the 1276 or 7. Yeah, yeah. Let's wait. Should trigger any second now. And if it's gonna close at the lows, I'm thinking the only reason for me to take this trade is next week. If it can continue lower towards the 1150, maybe more. CRE dead. CRE pronounced dead at 23.77. So there's a buyer at 23.75, I think, in CRE. Yeah, LI refuses to move lower, guys. I'm happy that I got rid of it. Good riddance, let's call it. Then he's posting ARWR. Down like 20. The target in BFLY, 1250. 1250. Well, the SPY is up today 0.65. Tesla is up 0.11. The Qs are up where are the Qs? Qs 0.94. So Tesla is lagging today, maybe because of the sector, but it's not like it should be 1-to-1. So there's relatively, actually Tesla started stronger than the sectors, and now it's weaker than the sectors. It's all because of the EV sector. I mean, take a look. LI is selling sharply, XPV selling sharply, Ride sold sharply. Which one? Wave? Another wave? You sure? Wave is such a tough trade. Guys, after next week, we're going to forget about those IPOs. Those are horrible IPOs. NVAX, let's take a look. Wow, that's a breakout at 220. Looks perfect. Yeah, you're right. 220, stop loss 2. The problem is going to be our stop loss. 218. I'm taking 200 shares. 200, 220. Sorry, 220. 200 shares. There is a huge seller up there at 220. You can see 75,000 shares, so we cannot pre-enter. But this one is a multiple points winner, I'm thinking. I will take the stop loss at 218.50, $1.50. $1.50. Yeah, you can see, guys, that it was rejected. There's a huge number, 220, which means you cannot pre-enter. And this is, we know exactly where the resistance is, but we cannot pre-enter unless we really read the level 2 accurately, which is very tough with this stock. Okay, it's coming back up, guys. 220. Let's see again if the number is huge. 219.90. I think the numbers scare the buyers. It's liable to scare the buyers, let's put it this way. BFLY is still at the same price, 12. 12, sorry, yeah, 1272. Now we're stuck with zero movement in all of the trades, even the $200 stock. Okay. SPC started to bounce. I mean, it bounced again and again and again. I mean, there were a couple of entries in SPC. Okay, guys, NVX 220. Huge number of sellers. I see 60,000 and 140,000. A nasty number. Which means this one needs to pay a lot for the risk here. Guys, let's watch also for those who traded already LAEC Elector today, the reversal over 34. Let's see if it's tradable. I don't want to force any trade now over lunch, but 34, the risk is exactly $1. Exactly $1. Okay, guys, we're gonna make money. I hope in CRE finally. If it's gonna break 2350, that's gonna be a good trade for us. CRE under 2350. That's my goal now. Guys, are you up for the trade in ALEC, Elector, over 34 or what? Well, it's going to be a very risky one. Okay, guys, CRE. Who posted CRE in the room deserves our award, the trade of the land session. I don't have a lot of shares, but I will take the partial. Great partial in CERE. And it's going to zero as expected. Why did I take the partial? Guys, who posted the trade? Nobody? Nobody wants to take credit? But look at this one. It's now down how much? 95 cents. Are you kidding me? 95 cents? Guys, I didn't trade ALEC, but those who are in the trade, $1 stop loss, $1 target. That's pretty much the deal. It's super volatile. You shorted it, Faisal, at 25 today? Really? Amazing. ALEC working again slowly, but slowly. It's already up 50 cents, but the target is $1 or at least 70 to 80 cents to cover the risk. Guys, looks like CRE is going to break 23. Sorry, I forgot about NVAX. Wow. You know what? It broke I got an entry at 220.02. It's unbelievable. 220.02. Are you kidding me? Stop. Okay, I will take the stop loss of $1. I don't need more than $1. 219. And the target of $2. Okay, so good news, CRE working, NVAX working. We need now the BFLY trade. And those who took Alec, I won't call it working, but it's on its way. Yeah, it broke amazingly well. I mean, I wouldn't expect I would expecting a 30 to 50 cent slippage there. Got 2 cents. My entry is 220.02. Really unbelievable. It's not the NVX that I know. Okay, guys, those who took ALEC, you can take the partial now at 70 cents. And if you didn't take the trade, just watch it like me. BFLY still did not break. Okay, we have $1 in Novavax. $1 in Novavax is not bad, but we need more. My target is going to be $1.80, so 221.80 up to 222. I will take the partial. Getting ready to sell. I mean, I have only 200 shares. That's how chicken I was with this trade, fearing slippage and all kind of bad stuff. Guys, those who traded Alec, you should have been after a partial. It gave like 65, I think, cents. I don't know how many, but guys, take a look at CERE. We're making money there. If it breaks 23, it's beautiful. $1. $1 on unexpected. Getting ready to take the partial in Novavax. If the bid hits 221.70, I'm taking the partial. It's $1. It's going to be $1.70. As soon as I said that, it drops. Yeah, guys, CRE dissolving. CRE dissolving. BFLY 1 cent away, guys, from our entry. Well, I wish it will go to zero today, but this is the idea is to stay with this trade, and maybe we can swing it, and it will continue next week. I don't know. Okay, guys, the partial is coming in Novavax 80. If it goes down under the 70s, I'm selling half 100 shares. Okay, wow. Okay, sold. Took 100 shares off in Novavax at a dollar. I think a dollar 60 or 70. Good show. Brian, it was your post? Or Alejandro? Alejandro and Brian. Thank you for this trade, guys. Yeah, good show. Very good show. Perfect pattern. Now I can complain. Why didn't you post it at 213? But the pattern was perfect, and you cannot expect a better trade. Zero slippage. Great. Basically, we needed this trade to be not 200 shares. I mean, I took 200, but if it was 400, it would have been great. Anyway, nobody can expect a Novavax a 2 cent slippage. You know, it's like impossible. What the hell? Why is it dropping like crazy right now? Okay, a big spike down. My stop loss now is at 219, I think. Where is it? Yeah, 219. But basically, with one bar, all the profits are gone. That's the power of Novavax. Now, guys, if you look at the chart, take a look at the beautiful 213 VWAP break. That was, of course, a huge money trade. 213 straight up $7. Now we're fighting for scraps, but you know, it was still a great trade. BFLY, we have a new stop loss in BFLY that's going to be 11 cents, guys. BFLY stop loss 11 cents to 12.81. Hopefully it's going to break right now. Okay, bad news. Novavax back to the entry and CRE back over 23. I'm gonna still leave a dollar stop loss in Novavax and close it at 221 now. If it goes back up, and if it's gonna go down, all the profits on the traders are gonna be gone. That's shameful. Okay, guys, BFLY dropped dead immediately as expected. This one needs to go to zero. When I say 0, 12. I'm not sure about Heather, about Alec, short or long at this point. It's not really clear. The long trade over 34 basically did a small partial, not a small one, a partial, but right now, I don't think you want to guess. Let's stick to the clear trades like BFLY, CRE, Novavax. BFLY, we have 10 cents. Stop loss is going to be 12.81 for me. CRNC poll. Let's take a look. CRNC. CRNC 124. It's up 13%. I think 124.50, if at all. 124.50 is more like a power play. Let's check the chart again. Not a great chart. Out of the second partial in this nasty Novavax. Now Novavax is, as soon as you let this Novavax move against you 10 cents, it moves $10. So again, regarding CRNC, it looks good, but you need a power play, Paul. And I'm not sure, watching the daily, which is a dodgy, that you will get it. I'm not sure. Also, it's a bit spready. Maybe, you know, the market is supporting long trade, so why not, you know, eventually. Well, the DI trade is hopeless. No way it's gonna return to profitability today. ARWR was bound to bounce at one point. Wow, very nice. Very nice bounce in ARWR. Now, if I'm looking at the price section, where was the good entry? Hard to tell. 61 maybe. Now it's at 61.50. The market is producing new highs, and I don't see anything moving here. TME, let's take a look. TME is 10 cents. Yeah, but now TME, wow. TME is trading a 20-cent range, a 20-cent range. Yeah, I don't see a lot of action coming, Yoni, in TME. Guys, take a look at this trade, VACQ. Best day ever. Not a lot of volume, but we cannot find an entry point here. It's just not spready, too extended to buy right now. VACQ. Well, Javed, a crash is coming. The question is when? Today, Monday or Tuesday, or in a year? So by the we cannot control that. So that's our business is does not change. We're trading every day. SQBG, let's take a look. News, SQBG. I mean, if the stock is halted, so be it. Yeah, wow. What happened today in the SQBG? Basically, the stock did nothing. Now jumped on some news from 11 to 15. From 11 to 15. That's unbelievable. It's 40% intraday. I don't know if it's tradable on the platform, but we can watch it later, obviously. After it's going to open up, right now, not a lot of candidates. Guys, BFLY working. Now let's see it break 1250 and on its way to 12. Maybe the second part, the last part of the day is going to be more interesting. I doubt it, but you cannot rule out a surprise move higher or lower. I would assume higher, but into the last 2 hours, in a couple of minutes, actually. BFLY partial. I'm waiting. I want to see it drop 1250. Um, the lows of the day are 1250. There is some pressure there. I think we break 1250, but the right thing to do is not to be greedy in this market. Don't be greedy. Take the partial. And I already took 3 partials over lunch, CRE, NVAX, and what was another one? I don't remember. CRE, NVX. Maybe there was another. Only 2 actually. So I'm waiting with BFLY. NVX is already out. Stopped out on the LI trade. And I'm still fighting this DD disaster. But I think if BFLY drops 1250, it's not like we cannot add. We can add under 1250, but the safest thing to do is right now is not to add. If you're looking for a swing trade, don't add. If you wanna get a quick buck here for another 10 cents, maybe it's okay to add here also. Wow, guys, nobody's watching APPS down 12%. What the hell happened there? ATR, guys, very weak today. The VWAP is at 14. I'm gonna short it at 1384. If I can. Only 15 cents on this trade. And it looks like the small cap short are working for us. 1384 short in ATR, very weak, and 15 cent stop loss. A 15 cent stop loss on this trade. Okay, in the trade, 1401 my stop loss. Worst case scenario, 1401. Wow, this is spready. I didn't know that it is spready, but anyway, 1401, that's sorry. Wow, actually the VWAP is at 90. You know what, I will still stick with 1401. It's a bit spready. Plenty of potential on this one. Plenty of potential. When I say potential, is down to the 1360, maybe 1350. If it's going to follow the footsteps of BFLY and CRE, we're going to have a field day of small caps shorts. Shorting small caps is the thing to do when the market is moving higher. Weird. Okay, guys, BFLY under the 1250. Under the 1240 now. So the partial is definitely cool. Or should be cool. BFLY going to hopefully zero. Well, it's a joke. But the guys, anybody that took this trade, it's about time. Take the partial now at 1240. It's 30 cents in the money, risking 10. That's perfect. No, you missed it. The entry in BFLY was 1270, I think. 1270 exactly, yeah. And this is a small cap, so if you enter the 1250, I just said that it's a possible add, but I don't want to say that I didn't add myself. Why? Because I'm looking for a swing trade here. SPC is, I don't know, it's a messy chart. I mean, it's up, it's down, it's all over the place. I don't want to guess an entry point before I see an uptrend, the down. I mean, it's not clear. I rather not trade it. I didn't trade it even once today. It's a tough trade. Why do I need it when I can take 40 cents risking 10 in BFLY? On the other hand, the other IPO, ATR, is not working. Sorry, IPO, small cap. Also have DIDI issues. Guys, those who are looking to short SPC or trade SPC, it's basically at the lows of the day. Unbelievable. It's 44 now. ASN Javed is so strong. Shorting it can be a mistake. It's one of the strongest stocks this month. DNUT, let's take a look. DNUT was a troublesome trade today. Is a troublesome trade today. It's down, it's up. Right now, it's not really clear where this one is going. Second day IPO. It can be a long trade, but I don't suggest it really. I don't suggest this trade. Or any trade in yesterday's IPO. Most of them are kind of dead beats already today. Take a look at DIDI. What a disappointment. RBLX is also lost most of its momentum lately. It was a great trade for the first month, not that great anymore. Okay, guys, Scott is back. He favors ALEC. ALEC. This reversal back on the saddle over 35.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from lunch. Michael, bit slow, I should say, right?
Yeah, we had a couple of nice winners today in actually shorting small caps.
Okay, nice. And traders, I did post just before I came in. Go ahead, Michael.
I said we had a breakout trade in Novavax for almost $2, but that one disappeared very, very fast. So it was,
Okay.
Despite the market not moving much other than, slowly higher, we had a interesting land session. And if the small caps will continue lower, it's going to be also profitable land session.
Mm-hmm. Okay, traders, I am back. I'll switch out the charts here and get the, okay, yep. Let me get my screen going here. We'll be back in business here for this afternoon session. I'm not looking for much this afternoon. Maybe a couple of trades if they present themselves. Otherwise, I know it's going to be very slow, but still not too bad here. All right, there we go. Watching ALEC. Alec. Okay, there we go. We're ready to go. Yeah, you got the level 2 down here. We got about 70 cents to go. Let's take a look at Disca. Sort of make a run and then nothing. Keep an eye on that. It's pretty flat ALEC. And again, what you want to do is take a look at where we are with the overall market. The SPY is almost on high here, and so is the triple Q. We are moving in the same direction, both of them here, and that's higher. Queuing in off of what we did here this morning on the open with the futures pointing higher. The market's been up, up, and up for the day. Yep, Alec pulling down. Now, no trade there. We'll continue to visit that and watch. This afternoon is just going to be a watch and wait type of deal. In fact, NVAX even looks good at that 220 range. We'll see what happens there. SQBG, yep, continues on. What's the news on that, Yanni? Do you know? Okay, we'll watch it here. Let's take a look at space. And, you know, it's still up for the day. It hasn't moved under that 43.19, so still looks good. On the upside, I should say, yeah. Just been beaten down so much. CRNC, I don't know if there's the volume here. Yeah, it's not bad. Going to be slow, maybe 126. Yes, ma'am? Wave under 20, maybe. I mean, I think under 20 looks good on wave. Let's take one more look here. Let's take a small share size on wave. Let me just look at the level 2 here. Yeah, let's take a small share size on wave under 20. I will bounce there, but we'll see. Wave short under 20. I missed it. I missed the trade. Went too fast, traders. Shh. Yep, totally missed it. No, not going to take it this time. Let's see if it pulls up to 22. Maybe we can think about it there. Yeah, I mean, I like Alec to the upside here, over 35. Yeah, I missed the wave trade. Didn't get back in when it pulled back up either. I'd say any pullback on SQBG could be taken here. It's up big time, right? I mean, it looks like it could go higher. I wait for some type of pullback. Yeah, it's interesting here. Which one, Brian? Which one is not tradable? SQBG. Yeah, I show it is. Oh, double X. Okay, gotcha. Okay, just waiting for Alec. Otherwise, no trade really. take a look here. ARWR. Starting to move higher. It bounced off of 60 on the bottom. We'll see where it goes. I don't really think it's going to exactly take off and fill the gap today. Probably on the SQBG, probably under 20 or somewhere, 18. It pulls back to that, be a decent entry. I mean, SQBG over the top here as well. $23. I am not in wave, no. I missed the trade. As I was saying before, it shot under there. I didn't get in. And now if it pulls maybe to 22, I could get in at 22 for the short side. If it moves up above there and sees it roll over, maybe in the afternoon here as we go into the close, it could be a good trade.
Scott, the market is printing fresh new highs every 30 minutes.
Yep. Market only knows one way, Michael, and that's higher.
How is it possible without any pullback for such a long time? Everybody asks, and the answer is obviously it's possible.
Yep, it's true.
Guys, the 139 trade in Apple is now really a big winner. bad. Facebook today, as opposed to yesterday, dead. We have enough time for trades into the close. ARWR had great reversal from the lows, but not very easy to figure out the next entry. The VWAP is at 63.50 kind of. Yeah, 63.50. That's the VWAP.
Yeah, Alex, still over 35. We're going to be coming into this trade for sure here. And I'll get the level 2 on here. We could take it together. About 42 cents to go.
Those who wanted to short ASAN, take a look where it is, guys. At all-time highs again.
About 50 cents to go here. About 60 cents to go. Yeah, they can definitely. And either that or they start to roll over here.
SQBG, obviously, monster move today. I don't see the halt on the chart though. It was halted at one point. Don't see it though.
Yeah, I mean, the faster they move higher, the bigger the rollover too. I mean, you can see this thing at 20 or below in a matter of minutes. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we may not get a trade this afternoon. I don't know. I mean, wave maybe over 20. It looks good too. Just no volume in the trade.
Guys, for those who still have small cap, this time to the upside. Watch BACQ over 1175. It's or 1180. I'm not sure exactly. Let's go for 1180. 10-cent stop loss, and the target is 1220. This one is potential good mover into the close. The yield is very strong. BACQ. Still have.
No, not in the SQBG trade, no. I mean, if it pulls under 20, perhaps into the close today, I could see that. I'm just waiting on the ALEC trade, ALEC, and possibly Wave. Wave might be a risky trade, but I think I'm going to post this one too. Michael's got his VACQ, and I'm going to post this trade here. This is going to be a long, small share size again, just protecting what we have here. This is going to be a Wave long over 20, just so I don't miss this. Okay, two possible trades long, ALEC and Wave.
We need some volume. I don't think we're going to get a lot of volume into the close now, but let's hope for it. Spy is thinking fireworks, Scott.
Yeah, very true, Michael. And as we get into the weekend here, traders, don't forget we are going to be markets will be closed on Monday. The room will be closed. We'll be back at it on Tuesday. I'll be here. Michael will be here. The rest of the team. It's going to be a great day today. I'm going to tell you, Michael, 9 straight days of green trading. Going into next week, looking forward to doing that. And we'll continue on. A lot of training coming up, traders.
Okay, guys, let's cancel. VACQ went the red way. The only thing that's working actually higher is on my watch list is Didi. DIDI.
$0.17 to go. Watch the ALEC trade, ALEC. Stop loss will be 33.80. Okay, going long here at 35. I'm long the stock. Well, Linda, let's see. Yep, maybe over 12. Looking for 40 cents, 35.40. Watch the 40 here, 35.40. Okay, there's the partial at 43. Half the trade out at 43, 35.43. You're going to take half of the trade off here, and I'm out. Now we'll just watch and wait. See what we get here. Maybe up to that 36, perhaps.
Heather, what was the symbol that you wrote there? Woof or woot? Not really clear. If it is woof, we have woof. Or something like that. I think we have woof. Yeah, woof is not doing anything though. Root, okay. Root, we have root, we have woof, we have everything.
Come on, keep going. 36 in sight here.
I don't see though an entry now in root. Also a $9 stock into the close now. Not trading a big range day. Ah, that was for Scott. Okay.
$36 target. Um, 34.80 on Alec to the downside. We're starting to take off a little bit now on ALEC, ALEC. Looking for $1, that would be beautiful.
Guys, next time I'm posting VACQ, short it. This is the time to short those small caps, not buy them. Take a look at this 50-cent move lower, 40-cent move. The names that are populating the top 20 lately, Scott, versus the names that populated the top 20 a year ago, it's like a different ball game altogether.
Yeah.
Guys, all the swing trades, all the trades are working. ERE working. Now ATR working and BFLY working. Again, it's not working much, but now the partial and stop loss at the entry is nothing that you can do right now. It's not moving much. Stop loss at the entry, partial. Wait. I mean, we had a move almost to the entry, but then a leg down, a leg up. The issue is the partial, and now there's nothing you can do other than wait. My plan is for it to close at 12.20, and I will swing it, even 12.30. But if it's going to go back to the entry, I won't swing it. I will just close it, and it's going to be the end. Scott, I think I did something on my side, and the screen sharing is off now. Can you please repost?
Yeah, let me go ahead and put it back on. Sure. See if we can get it back up here.
The partial in BFLY was already under the half round number, Almira. So now it's basically waiting time or idle time. Disney long 177. Let's take a look. Wow, what happened in Disney? Sharp move higher, sharp reversal on news, a leg up over. It can be a short under 176.50 as well, Julio, the way it trades.
Like I said, watch the SQBG at 20 now. Yep, still sticking with the other trade, and I want to make sure that we can stay above that 34.80.
Not a lot of market action. I don't want to say no market action. SQBG 22. I'm not sure. How to read SQBG? It's such a volatile, huge mover.
Yeah, wait till it gets down to that 20. We'll check it then again.
The wave disappeared under a wave of selling, and it's still up 80%. This wave move today was wow, out of nowhere basically. For long now, I don't know. I don't see any entry point. The trend is clear to the downside. I see no reason why it won't continue the trend lower. Where do you see the reversal signal? I don't see any reversal signal yet. Guys, CRE, back to the lows of the day. It's beautiful. This one can continue. Of course, it's a biotech stock, so swinging biotech stocks is very risky, but this one can continue hopefully lower towards the breakout level, which was 15. The RWR stopped moving higher at the VWAP. So now it's up to you to decide what's next. Short. I don't see why 62.50. Why not 62? Well, let's put it this way. I don't see anything special about 6250, but I don't see any other entry point as well. The only thing that it's clear that the VWAP is your stop loss. So the VWAP blocked the move higher.
Well, either 20 or right below it, it should bounce SQBG. And I've only got 9 cents to go on this ALEC trade before I come out of the rest. Switch this back over to ALEC. About 10 cents, 34.80, and I'll be coming out of ALEC.
IBM could have been and should have been one of our short trades over lunch. Obviously, missed it. Numbers today on some movers staggering. ALEC up 50%, SQBG up triple digits.
Yep. It didn't hold 20. So now watch the VWAP right here. See if the VWAP holds. Okay, if you're in the wave trade, again, wave at 20. I'm long this stock, 2-0 on wave. I think SQBG over 20 would be nice.
Guys, those who waited for the reversal in Krispy Kreme needed to wait nearly 5 hours for that.
Target on wave is going to be $2. 22 on wave. 22 on Wave. SPG, just, if you're going to give up, I would say 1880 would be the absolute floor here on SPG. SQBG, sorry. Okay, 70 cents to go on Wave. Wave target's going to be 22. Anything under 20, I'm going to come out. All right, let's go back to this SP. I'm sorry, let's see. The SQBG trade. I'm going to take it over 20. Small share size. When I say small, just 500 shares. Watch Wave. $0.20 to go. Going to go in at 20, at the break of 20. Still holding on to Wave. A couple more pennies. Looking for a dollar up to 21.
Linda, MSFT and Apple are the stocks that are most likely to move like the market. I think that they are probably the best represented stocks in the S&P 500. I think they are the largest value component and by far, Apple and Facebook, or at least in the top 5, both of them. Apple today up 1.7, beating the Nasdaq and the SPY as well.
Okay, there's the dollar now on the SQBG. I'm going to come out here. Really, really great trading here at the end of the day. Got ALEC, SQBG, and Wave, all three winning trades here. Now we just need to get Wave really going here, I think, towards the close here. We got 45 minutes traders into the day. So nice trading here.
No one ever heard about SQBG until today.
Nope, that's okay. I won't hear about it again ever.
Probably, probably not. Guys, the ATR also approaching the lows of the day. Good news. Slowly but surely, all the short trades working. CERE also at the lows of the day. The only problem, well, not the only problem, the problem that I see all day with LZ is absolutely no liquidity. The volume is horrible. Spreads are big, and I suggest you stay away from it. I try to trade it. It's so complicated, and the result right now, you can see it. It drops nearly $2 in, I don't know, 10 minutes. Say goodbye to this stock. We're never going to say, probably no, we're not going to trade it again. Unless something amazing happens and it pops up again on the top 20, most likely it's gone.
I'm out of the rest of the SQBG. Nice trade. All right. I'm going to be finished for the day, Michael. I don't think I'm going to be taking any more trades, traders. No reason to. We've had a wonderful, glorious day.
Donut should have been bought at 19 and a quarter, Brian. Krispy Kreme. I thought it was Dunkin' Donuts, but it's not. Yeah, KKD is not tradable anymore. Maybe, probably they took it off the market in Pizza Hut or stuff. Great day yesterday for Krispy Kreme. Today it's coming back today with a gap down and looking, kind of not interesting. Pretty much the whole trading day was a waste.
No, I mean, I think now's the time. If you have to get into another trade, the SQBG over 20 again would be where you'd want to be right now. Wave just too slow. Just going to take this off. I'll put SQBG right here.
Yeah, the chances, Julio, for a good move in Disney. At this time of day, take a look at the volume bars. The algos are thinking barbecue. That's the main problem right now. I mean, unless the SPY ETF buys shares, nothing is moving. I mean, amongst the big stocks.
A good time to be out of the SQBG. As I said before, stocks that rise like that go from in one day 10 to 25 are going to come down. It's just a matter of time, and they're not going to stick up like that for the rest of the day. Typically, they'll come down and show their real true colors here at some point during the day, which it has. Now this one a lot worse than what we kind of anticipated, though.
Traded yesterday at 850, today at 26 or 25. We've seen stocks do $3 to 100 in one day. So this one is also crazy. And then disappear a day after. Brian, SPC faked so many moves today higher. All of them failed so far. Maybe it has some juice into the close. I doubt. Looks like the gap up was basically a profit taking opportunity, or the best profit taking opportunity investors were expecting. Yeah, it's done. It's there's plenty of time for a good move in SPC, but
Again, traders, as you're going into the close of the day today with about 28 minutes left in the day, your day should be over now, not looking for brand new trades to get into. This last hour, the power hour of the day, really designed for professionals here. You got a lot of chart into the, with the stock. You're able to see more here. And able to take advantage of it. But right now, especially going into a Friday here, very limited with the volume in the marketplace. SQBG is nice on the downside here. Other than that, no real reason to get into anything more this afternoon here. Call it a day. Be thankful for what we have and move on.
Qs are going to close at all-time highs. Now over 358.50.
Yep. Thank you, Clifton. Yep. Market will be closed on Monday. Happy 4th, everybody. Anthony, take care of yourself. Have a great weekend. Enjoy the fruits. Oh, Charles, you're welcome. Great to have you. Great to have all of the new traders with us today. We've really had a wonderful day today. Wonderful 2 weeks guiding the room. We've been, 9 straight days of green trading, and today's no different. Big, huge trading day for myself and many of you as well. So we had about 84% of you profitable this morning. Well, Jay, people will say that until they start to understand the nuances of trading. You have to train yourself. You have to do a few basic things, and it's not easy. These 9 days, obviously, we've done a lot of stuff right in trading the markets. We've been profitable for 9 straight days, but it's not always like that, right? We're trying real hard to keep that streak alive, which we will today, because I'm up big now with. I'm not going to take another trade. 20 minutes left in the day. You too, Brian. You guys take care. Yep. Everybody enjoy the weekend. Thank you, Steve. Yep, great trading. Thank you so much for coming in this week. Yeah, a lot of you have contributed this week, whether it's been on the IPOs, keeping track of the IPOs, making sure we don't miss anything, or many of the other things that happened during the week here, pointing out great trades. We just appreciate it, and great going for everybody. We watch a little hockey tonight. We've got the, if you're a hockey fan, we've got the Tampa Bay Lightning in the Stanley Cup Finals.
Isn't it weird? Tampa Bay is in the Stanley Cup Finals, and Montreal, Toronto, Winnipeg, Ottawa disappeared.
Yeah, well, they are playing Montreal, so they've got Montreal's in the final with them. So it's Tampa and Montreal.
Really?
But
Wow.
yeah, many of the Canadian teams have fallen by the wayside. Montreal's they've had a nice year, but Tampa's been strong. Tampa's up 2-0. We'll see what happens tonight. They're going to be in Montreal for the first time.
Actually, there's a heat wave in Canada as well. Maybe maybe all the ice is melting and they will move skating into Florida. I guess the weather in Florida is better than it is in Western Canada at this point.
Oh yeah, no question. There you go. Yeah, Tradetrix is up in Canada. Yeah. We'll see. We get started 8 p.m. tonight, Eastern time.
I stayed in the MCW trade until when did I stop out? I think yesterday. Yesterday I stopped out on that huge move lower. Look where it is right now. Yeah, the sport is hot all over. We have soccer in Europe, soccer in South America, basketball, the finals coming up, and hockey, the finals coming up in the US. And this COVID menace is coming back. What a nasty stuff.
Space starting to make that little comeback. I mean, little roll back over here under 45. Yeah. All right.
Guys, I'm gonna close the short trades that are not so deep in the money, like AETR and BFLY, and stay only with Siri.
Okay, traders, that's going to do it for me. About 10 minutes left in the day. No use in sticking around. Everybody have a great weekend, great extended weekend. Make sure you understand that we are closed on Monday as the federal holiday here in the United States. Markets will be closed. We'll be closed here. We'll be back and resume everything on Tuesday morning at 8:30 with Aggie. She's going to be in the guidance room. Clifton right here in this room at 8:45. Yogi will be back. Michael, myself, looking forward to having another great week. Listen, traders, what can you say? 9 straight days of profitability. We'll go for 10 on Monday or on Tuesday, and I'm looking forward to it. Everybody have a super weekend. Be safe out there. Enjoy the time with your family. Enjoy the time off. Do what you need to get better for next week, and study hard. We'll talk to you then. Michael, have a great night tonight. Enjoy the day off on